The Decimator first. How you doing? Let's make sure everything's correct here. What up, Dex? Doing good, Decimator? Nice, good to hear. Alright, I think we are set up and ready to go. Flip off starting soon. Yay. There I am. Pops up, it's all working, it all looks good. "3D modeling." But first ads. Actually, you know what I haven't done in ages is Daily Akari. How have you been, Decimator? What have you been up to for the last week? This one seems pretty simple. Oh, hang on. Not as simple as I thought. Okay. 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 Okay, maybe I don't know how to finish this one. Alright, I don't know. Moving on. Working on an engine and studying for my last test. Now, when you say working on an engine, do you mean game engine? Or like physical car or motorbike engine? I don't know, you might be repairing a car or something. I'm assuming game engine though. I forgot to set this up this morning. I should probably also change this, shouldn't I? That's better. Now you get to see everything. I sent another message to these guys, hoping they get back to me about localization, so that I can start getting my Steam page localized. That would be nice. That would be nice. Motor. I just realized the confusion. Okay, cool. So we're talking about an actual motor. All right, cool. A lot of people just assume that it's game dev, like a game engine, because we're doing game dev streams, which is a fair assumption. That is a very fair assumption. Which one are we making tonight? Well, this one's gonna have like the thick goggles. Probably have like a beanie. You know, some thick gloves, a thick jacket, thick boots, that type of stuff. Already done Harry Armstrong. Kurt Rail. Kurt Rail's probably gonna need like a cap or something, right? Clark Lens is gonna need to have a camera. That's just... There's no way around that. Walter Flo needs to be decked out in a firefighter's outfit. Tracy Pills needs to be decked out as a paramedic. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How are you doing, you good dunt? Make sure to tell people that you're a good dunt, okay? Trying to figure out what to do tonight, or which character to make. Ooh, we can make Barrel Boy. We can totally make Barrel Boy. I need to remember. Steam. Can I access my Steam library through here? I can't. Can I? Trying to remember what the game was called. Bringing it up. Bringing up Steam. God damn it. I thought I had this untangled, but apparently not. Silly cable. Not knowing what to do. Having a successful afternoon. I wouldn't really say successful. More of a catch-up afternoon. Wait. Oh! There's a new map! What are you catching up on? Everything. I've got to do, it's just like... Yeah. Getting back. I've got all my clothes to wash. I've got a rhythm to get back into. I'm on Pomodoro break, but I'm making chips for tea. Ooh, chips. Some lovely and tasty fish and chips. Yeah, trying to get back in the swing of things. I tried to do some voice recording over the 5-hour break to get the advertisement for Bobble Shop Sim made. That was not successful. How's it going, Mike? How have you been over the last week and a bit? I like this. I like this. There's a new one. What was it? Where was the thing that I was doing? Edge of Eternity. I don't know if they'll have Barrel Boy here, but they might. I assume they will. What do you mean? Is this page gone? Is the store page gone? Edge of Eternity. Well, a bit solid coding size, no motivation here. Hit some Blender this weekend. Doing VFX tutorials in Godot. Nice. That's Edge of Eternities. No, that's game. I wonder if it's because of the name. Did they have an issue because of the name? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we're making Barrel Boy. That's what we're gonna do tonight. Gonna make Barrel Boy. AI got super debatey and tried to outsmart me, so I'm going to put us both in a Phoenix Wright courtroom setting and let the chat have special limited time redeems during that section where they can do objection and take that and whatnot. New Brandy snaps Whitaker's chocolate is good. Barrel Boy's character. In the Age of Eternity game that is being worked on by a streaming couple. Age of Eternity, Age of Melee, as a character that they call Barrel Boy. And it's just a character that's inside a barrel. And every now and then the barrel gets up and walks off. And then it'll like put itself down. They'll like pop their head up and it'll, like the lid will come up. They'll look around and it closes. And like barrel starts walking away again. It's just that. So, like a crab or a personal tank. Exactly. So what I need to do is I need to add cylinder. Scale this down. Does the player ever see the head? They will. So what I want to do, have it come up to there. Select all that, and I want to invert the selection. Want to keep all of these. Where's the other one? There it is. I think that'll all be deleted. If they didn't, it will mine. I'd totally put Link's cap on. I'm not doing anything copyright. Yeah. I just got done installing Bazite on my gaming PC, and I think I love it. Feels like a console experience minus the subscription fees. Nice. I think that's what they were going for. The head is returned. You know it, Blue. You know it. Why be a lead programmer when you can be the head? Exactly. You get it. Finally, someone that understands me. I don't want to be led. I still have something in my throat. Oh, there we go. That's better. So for everyone that wasn't here in the morning because they were asleep or something, what were you doing for the last week? What were you doing while I was gone? Alright, let's go around here. And around there. Ooh, actually. Subdivide. There we are. Now I have everything running except video generation. I was researching AI and neglecting my game. And training your own LLM. Nice. I want Flash 2.5, but I have Gemma. What is Flash 2? When someone says Flash, I just think of Adobe Flash. I'm assuming you're talking about an LLM or something. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You too are also a Gedunt. I'm glad to have you here. I'm just trying to get this little barrel thing working. But I think the first thing I want to do, get rid of that. I'll put in a cylinder, but I want to drop this down to like 12. Yeah. Something like this. Now, is Google Flash 2.5 Cloud or Gemma for local, but Flash 2.5 failed a compliance test. Right. So if you want your own LLM, you have to either have it basic or train your own. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Because I've tinkered with some LLM stuff. Mainly to see if I can get like a... Like, I know I can get an LLM trained on my voice, sort of thing. But... yeah, I just can't be arsed setting it up, if I'm being honest. Gem has 7 billion parameters, and a good one like Flash has close to 175 billion, so you can't make one from scratch without a sufficient processor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, that's a lot. Yeah, I need this to be out a bit more. My point is to just program an LLM in to program an LLM in the background. I mean, good luck with that. Shit. Just realizing something I've done. I have to duplicate these. Oops. Barrel boy body. And where's the Jeff head? There it is. Replace the parent with the children. Yeah. I mean, it definitely works. But you got to be careful with that. Because, like, researchers detected that an LLM trained by another LLM like find ways to cheat the training data. Not Bobble Ross, Barrel Boy. What up, Julian? How are you doing? The cheating's easily fixed. How is it easily fixed? Because, like, if you're, you need a snitch when training to detect cheats. Did you hear 10 people died after a pun walked into a bar? Pun in, 10 dead. That's a good one. I like that one, Julian. I like that one a lot. Well done. But yeah, then, like, if you set up a snitch to detect the cheaters, that's an extra thing that you then need to set up and train. Let's see. Back into here. We need those. We also need those. Get rid of those. Cool. Okay. Get all of this selected and removed. Bam. No, he's missing his arms. Actually, I can get rid of these ones too. There we go. Kinda, more like secondary process. And if I was training more than one, it would be extra. But because I'm only training one, I can just have a brain with different areas. One for thinking, one for seeking rewards, one for taking the thought and looking for cheats. So 2 systems in one brain. I still have a feeling that it's gonna be able to find a way to get around the snitch. Because you'd need the parent, then you would have one that's the one that's underneath that being trained by the parent. And you're going to have the snitch as part of the one that's being trained. Is that what you're saying? Or are you going to have a separate thing that's checking what the first one's doing? Yeah, I know what the parent's job is. I'm asking about the snitch. So the child will have to pass the test without cheating. I think we've missed a step there. Because all the parent cares about is if the child passed. The parent doesn't. But yeah, if the child passes, it goes cool. And that's where the cheating comes in. But then you have a snitch somewhere in there to call out, hey, they've cheated. So then the parent fails that one. But where are you putting the snitch? So if the snitch is analyzing the results before they're sent back to the parent to detect cheats, why does the parent not just analyze the result to detect cheats? So the snitch is another AI. So you've got a separate AI testing. So you've got one AI testing another AI and another AI test, like, validating that the other one hasn't cheated. Wouldn't the snitch then fall into the same problem as the child being taught, though? Where it's like, all right, if I don't catch enough of this, I'm going to... Actually, that's the other thing. How do you know? So you've said if the snitch underperforms, the snitch gets replaced. How do you know if the snitch is underperforming if you're relying on the snitch to tell you if the child has cheated or not? How are you confirming that the snitch is underperforming? This is the stuff that I don't get about it. Like it's binary, child passes, snitch gets replaced. So every time the child passes, the snitch gets replaced. I feel you're still going to have some problems. It sounds like there's still going to be problems, though. See. Select all that. Move that up. The only problem with this is how is the head gonna bobble? I think the only threat I could think of is, what if the snitch starts to cheat so it doesn't get replaced? Exactly. Which requires human intervention because you can't have infinite snitches. Exactly, but the problem is, like, you first need to identify that the snitch is cheating. And then at that point, you need to intervene with the snitch. Whereas... yeah, it's... because obviously the child starts cheating so that it doesn't get torn down and removed. Or because it's the easiest thing to do. But if your snitch starts cheating, it's going to be saying that the child is wrong in the instances that the child is not wrong. At which point your child's training data, like training, becomes completely tainted at that point. Right? right? Have I got that right? I'm fairly sure I've got that wrong, but... rid of that one. Maybe I do have the arms come out the side. No. Test is going to be if the child doesn't pass, a discrepancy is called. The discrepancy gets called again, check for consistency, and if it's less than 100% consistent, snitch fails. Then it waits for me to manually review the test results, which could be compliance tests like 2 + 2 = 5, and my judgment determines who will live and who will die. How often do you think you're going to be manually intervening? Like manually reviewing this? Because that sounds like a lot of manual review. Not often. Not often at all, hopefully. But if it is a pop-up less than once a minute, that is ideal. And how big is this? Like, how many parameters is this model going to have? Smarter the AI is, the less I expect to do with them. Yeah, it's getting it to that point though. Getting it to the point where you have to intervene less and less. I think initially you're going to be doing a ton of intervening. Like a lot more than you sort of expect. I need a model that has up to 2 billion parameters. You're gonna spend the rest of your life reviewing stuff. If you're looking for that many parameters, you're gonna spend the rest of your life checking for, like, reviewing the snitch and making sure that what it's doing is valid. Let's hope there aren't too many discrepancies. With 200 billion parameters. Even, what? Even if 1%, are discrepancies, that's still 2 billion discrepancies, like 2 billion parameters, or actually could be more, because it would go through multiple parameters. It's a huge number, like 0.01% being discrepancies would be a ridiculous number to deal with. It'll be able to detect discrepancies too. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'll find a good barrel color now. No, it's more of a skin color. Ow. Ow. What up, Cam? G'day to you. Winter's here, nearly slipped on ice. Well, that's not good. That's not good. If there's a discrepancy, ask the cloud version to decide who is wrong. You've got an AI on an AI on an AI on an AI. That's what you've got, Blue. And you're hoping that somewhere in that chain, nothing goes wrong. Not impossible, but it's not going to be fun. Let's see here. That does not look like a barrel at all. I've trained in the cloud Google Colab because I can't afford that much processing power. Yeah, that's a lot of processing power. God damn it. Damn it. Brown needs to be darker. Yeah, I know. I know. I need to add another color to the palette. That's the thing. Um. Not that. So for more of this, I'm just going to do another unwrap. Oop. Damn it. Screw it. It's good enough. What side is that? That side. Interesting. I mean, I don't have a seam, so that makes sense. And that's where this one and this one overlap. No, turn that off. So this here. Because I really need like a seam, like an edge on it, don't I? I don't know, maybe not. Okay, let's rotate you. 80. Yep. This one here. Say you 90. Should be good. Now I need to add the...
Oh no,
little
Okie
center
dokie
bit.
is here.
Well, actually, not around there. Around the top and the bottom. That's what I need. What's going on, Okie? Yep, Okie is here. Oh no, indeed. You can extrude the faces on local normals. This should give you a gap between the boards. I'd have to separate out each one. Maybe. No.
It's Mr. Blue Guy Floating Head Ghost Thing.
Correct, Vongo. Correct. But kind of want to go like this. Like... Yeah, so I'd have to do one section at a time. My laptop died. Now I'm back on my chunky POS laptop from 2012. Damn. Laptops from 2012 still work?
I had an annoying day. Like I felt like I was being rage baited in a simulation and felt like there were NPCs around me IRL.
Well, there are. What's your point? I don't know what you're complaining about. Womp womp. No, that's correct.
Bongo 272 is trying to rage bait me.
Nah. Bongo's not smart enough to rage bait anyone. Not smart enough at all. Isn't that right, Bongo? Yes, I am. I don't think so. I don't think you are. I rage baited someone the other day. I doubt it. I'm fairly sure they were just like pretending to make you feel better.
Wow, now at Hypnotic_Games is getting in on the rage bait action.
Quiet, Okie. You're not supposed to tell them because then they won't fall for it. Trying to get this correct. Very annoying. Finally found a Linux distro I like. What distro? Pop OS. Okay. Distro's a bit of a lenient word there. There we go. Yeah, not a fan of Pop OS. Yeah, the ones I've tried, it's the most user-friendly for me. I mean, that's what it's designed for. Pop OS is designed to be something you install and just use, not tinker with.
I talked to
Oh
a
my God.
narcissist. I think I rage-baited them. They said a comment about my camera and how it does not have some spec. I told them it does have that spec, and then they were shocked when they googled it. It's funny because their camera uses the same sensor as the one they called shit.
Okay. What was the rage bait in that? That's not rage baiting them, that's just telling them no. But like that's just fact checking them. That's it. That's not rage baiting.
I made the rage bait themselves.
Made them rage bait themselves. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. There we go.
Before they googled it, I said it does have the spec 10 times, and then they googled it.
That still isn't rage baiting. Like, again, that's just fact checking someone. Just because someone gets annoyed over the fact that they're wrong doesn't mean you rage baited them. It just means that that person's insecure in themselves. That's all.
It's rage baiting in the eyes of a narcissist.
What? Rage baiting in the eyes of a narcissist. I don't see how. Oh, this barrel boy's gonna take a while to do. They keep doing things incorrectly. Oh, yes, the one's in there. Hide. 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 This is fact checking, but they were being a little butt about it about talking to me. That's fine. That's just them being insecure. How dare they correct me in front of all my friends too? Then they look around in an empty room because they have no friends. Because they are the kind of person that sucks. The end. I've got to do this to so many faces. Probably should have solidified first. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, but didn't. And now I pay the price. Such a big price. Oh shit, we got ads. We got ads. No one actually corrected them. They're just sitting in a corner going crazy. Are you saying that Oki is self-reporting as a crazy? That would make so much sense. Is this Destiny? No. It is first and third person, though. That's good. It's not going to be a Borderlands. Could be a Fable. No, Fable 3 was like 2012 or something, wasn't it? It's like Dark Souls. Nope. It's not an RPG, it's not a fantasy. So it's probably an open world shooter. First person, third person, open world shooter. With single player and multiplayer. Alright, no, but it is 2013. EA. EA. An open world shooter developed and published by EA. Oh, actually, no, it's not an open world shooter. It's a warfare. That's just Call of Duty, isn't it? Okay, it's not Call of Duty. Shit. Shit. Is Battlefield EA? It is Battlefield. Alright. Battlefield 4. There we go.
The funny part, not in a mean way, is that they seek attention in obvious ways and no one falls for it. It's funny to not see the dopamine kick in them.
I mean, that's fair. Yes, I'm saying Oki is self-reporting. Interesting theory we have here. Oh my god. Just far too many more to go. 132 to go, I think. Oh, that sucks. Jesus Christ. I think I'm still getting over the exhaustion from Good
Please
Fest.
stop yawning. You'll make us all yawn.
I just, sounds like your problem. Alright. Oops. That one. Perfect. I'm the one actually working. Lies and slander. You're not working. You are in my chat. Check. Mate. Can you give Vongo VIP so they can stop rage baiting me? No. No. Why would I do something so silly? It's so entertaining. Oops. I still can't get over the fact that Claire Obscure was not nominated at the Grammys. Yeah, for like best soundtrack in an interactive thingamajig.
I can't believe Hypnotic Games was not nominated at the Grammys.
I can. You've heard me try to make music before. I am not at all surprised that I was not nominated at the Grammys. That is the least surprising thing to ever happen. Yeah, what was it? There was best score soundtrack for video games and other interactive media. So there was Assassin's Creed Valhalla for 2023. Oh, actually, sorry. 2025 was Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. And the nominees was Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, God of War Ragnarok, Valhalla, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and Star Wars Outlaws. How? How is Claire Obscure not up there? I like how the 2026 nominees are already in.
Star Wars Outlaws. What about in-laws?
I like that. I like that Helldivers 2 is already up there for 2026 as a nominee. That's got to, like, this has to be incorrect, right? There can't be nominees for next year already. It's Wikipedia, so I'm assuming that it's all fake and incorrect when it comes to next year's nominees.
I think Arc
What up,
Raiders
Mel?
will win something.
How are you doing, you get dunt? I was worried about you. I was awake several times, and yet no Hypnotic Games. It was very odd. I was in Munich. I was over there for Godot Fest. 'Twas fun. And now I am extremely tired. But we 3D model. We make model of the Thridith Verutith. What's wrong with Wikipedia? I mean, I don't trust it as an official source of information. The only reason why I'm trusting the 2025 ones is because...
So what USA time did Kavino stream? I never got a notification and only saw the VODs.
What would it have been? Because it would have been usually around about 1:30, 2 o'clock German time. Whatever time zone that is. So yeah, our times were completely off. Playing with some VFX, realistic smoke. Ooh. I need to tinker with that stuff. I need to do that type of stuff more often.
I was up at the time Cavino streamed, but I guess was never notified.
Germany time. So, oh my god, where is it? So Munich. 10 hours behind us, but 6 hours in front of New York. So I think he lives in Boston, which is the same or similar time zone to New York. Is that right? Or 2 hours behind. Same as New York, yes. Okay, so if he's in Boston, if he was streaming at 2 p.m., it would have been 8 a. No, not 8 a.m. Yeah, it would have been 8 a.m. US time, which I think is a few hours before his regular stream time. Way earlier. Well, look here, Bongo. Look here. Munich, 8:18 a.m. New York, 2:18 a.m. So that means there's a 6-hour difference. So if we're streaming at 2 p.m. in Munich, you take 6 hours away from that and it becomes 8 a.m. So, what is it? It's 2 a.m. Sleep. Gonna ask the same thing I asked Cavino. What are the top 5 takeaways you got from Godot first? He streams at 11:30 a.m. his time. Yes, he streams at 11:30 a.m. his time. But when we were in Munich, Bongo, he was streaming at 2 p.m. or 1:30 p.m. Somewhere around there. Except for the night times. So the first 2 days we were there, he streamed at like the regular times around about 5 p.m. He started streaming. And that was the first 2 days. And then the 2 days for Godot Fest, he streamed at around about 1:30 p.m., 2 p.m. And then the 2 days after that were a bit off as well, like the standard time. Like they were probably around 2 or 3 p.m. So, yeah. Top 5 takeaways for Godot Fest. I am not traveling that far again for a very long time. That's takeaway number 1. Takeaway number 2, the next time I fly anywhere, from now on, I am flying business class and higher. To hell with economy. The people that fly in economy deserve economy. 2. Number 2. I don't know, to be honest. And I'm also up to number 3. I don't know why I said number 2. I was up to number 3. I don't know. I honestly do not know. There was the foliage stuff, which was a good video that I reckon you should watch. I need to work on tooling as well, like make custom tools that I can use across multiple projects that match my workflow.
Sorry, I had to.
You had to what? Dove chocolate tastes way better than their soap. Dove chocolate. Fair. That's fair. I'll allow that one. It's a question I used to ask my staff whenever they went to a conference. I mean, that's the thing. I have there's things that I picked up there and things I learned there and whatnot. But condensing it into takeaways, it's like, I hate doing that kind of stuff. Let's grab this. Right here. There we go. Is that a Goomba? No. No, it's not. When it's finished, it's gonna be a barrel. A barrel of laughs. Yeah, when it comes to Godot Fest, like, it's a lot of the talks there. I feel like a lot of the talks there didn't really apply to, like, they didn't seem to apply to me too much. Like, there was a lot of stuff about, well, there was the UI one, like the UI design for non-UI people. I got a little bit out of that, but I didn't get as much as I wanted to out of it because they only had a 25-minute slot. And I reckon they should have had an hour-long slot. There was a little bit that I got out of it. A lot were project retrospectives, not how-tos. It's not even that. Like, I found a lot of the stuff they talked about, like, outside of the project retrospectives, a lot of the stuff that they talked about was like, this is how you manage a studio of people working on a project. It's like, yeah, but that, like, how does that help me? I work by myself. I don't need to spend 3 weeks setting up all of these tools for stuff that's going to save me as an individual 5 minutes every couple of days. Like, the time ratio doesn't really work there. Yeah. And the unit testing one was cancelled because I think the person that was going to run it, I think they fell ill. So that one was cancelled.
I've gained some human XP and learned to see YA.
Learn to see what? What? All of the talks are online. All of the talks are online. Like, there was some good stuff. Like, Jackie's talk had some good stuff about the tile maps. Carl Bittner had a good talk about rendering foliage at a large
See why
scale.
I mean to cover your ass when it comes to working with people.
I mean, yeah, like, I already know how to do that. The way you do that is you make sure that every time you're talking to somebody about work, you always do it through, like, email or Slack or on the ticket itself. So that way you've got something written down covering it. Whenever someone asks me to do work that I'm not currently working on, I'm always like, throw it on the ticket. Like, throw that information in there. And then I don't work on it until it's in the system. And then they come up to me like a week later and they're like, oh, have you done that work? It's like, where's the ticket? I'm like, oh, I haven't created it. It's like, then I haven't done it. Like, oh, we really need it.
So when you
I don't
speak
care.
in person, you pull out your phone and text them when they're standing in front of you.
If it's about work and someone comes up to me and they're asking me to do something, or they're like trying to get me to change something, I will, like, after the conversation, I'll be like, take all of that, put it onto the ticket. When it's on the ticket, I'll do all of that. But most of the time, if someone wants to talk to me about something that I'm working on, I'll make them get in touch with me via Slack or something. Ain't no one gonna be getting me to work on something that I'm not supposed to be working on and then blaming me for when it's not done on time or something. I will make sure of that. So many times it's come in handy when they're like, oh, we really need this thing to be finished. How long until it's done? And I'm like, I don't have a ticket for it. They're like, oh, we talked about it. Like, prove it. Like, where's the proof that we spoke about this? Put it in a ticket. I'm that asshole. Yep, no free work at all. None whatsoever. Oh yeah, it was cold bicycling to work today. Damn, I need coffee. That's one thing Germany made me want to do. I want to get a Um, I want to get a bike and cycle around places and whatnot. But then I remember that Australia is not as friendly to cyclists as Germany and Denmark and Sweden and all that. So in Germany there was like always a bunch of
extra just for the beard and stash.
And so there was like always a bicycle lane, and it was like nobody walked in the bicycle lane, like at all. Like there was the footpath, then there was the bicycle lane, which was like part of the sidewalk, but it wasn't footpath. It was a separate, like it wasn't tiled, it wasn't cement or anything like that. It was proper like asphalt sort of thing for bikes to ride on. And then next to that you had like a stone tile footpath, which is where you're supposed to walk. And if you're walking in the bicycle path, people will let you know. They will tell you to get the hell out of it. Cyclists will come along and they will knock you over. So get out of the damn cycle lane. In Australia, we don't have that. Our footpaths are narrow. Like, they barely accommodate one adult American or two adults anywhere else. And the cycling, that's not good. Because the cycling lane is always on the road next to the actual traffic. And often when you get to traffic lights, the cycling lane kind of merges or like merges into the main lane. Also, you get the issue of cars parking in the cycling lane and stuff like that. Are there electric scooters over there? There were electric scooters in Berlin. Oh, sorry, in Munich. Yes. UK is speaking about making the roads smaller to have more room for cyclists. Personally, I'll just drive my car in the cycle lane because the road's already too small. Well, then you'd probably get done a few times and then lose your license after a while, Cam. That's fine. That's perfectly acceptable to have happen. There is no fine for it. There's no fine for it yet. If people keep doing it over and over again, all it takes is for one person riding a bike in the bike lane and someone like yourself to be in the bike lane when they come around a corner, and then they sue you for being in the cycling lane. And then all of a sudden laws come out being like, nah, cars don't be in the cycling lane, you'll be fined for it. That's all it takes. Alright, so if we have that done...
But I bet some of the car lanes merge into the bike lane. NYC, and other places have that issue.
In Australia, no. In Australia, they don't. The bike lane would either stay as its own lane or would just disappear completely, and then cyclists have to cycle on the road. Or get this, just don't have the cycle lane on the actual road. I pay tax to use the road. I'm going to use the whole road. That's a stupid statement, Cam, because you may pay taxes, but your taxes go to a whole lot of stuff, not just the roads. And also, that argument would mean that you're just going to drive on the wrong side of the road if you feel like it. Maybe you'll drive through the parking area. Maybe you'll use the emergency lane when you don't actually have an emergency. You know? But all of that stuff is what we call stupid. Let's do that. Let's unhide you. Invert. Hide all that. There we go. There we go. Now we're grilling with propane. Also, think of it like this, Cam. Think of it like this. If you have less cars on the road, then you have less road tax to pay. Or if you have less road because the cycle lane's taken up, you have less road tax to pay. What's going on, iHeart? How's things? I am in my blue period. You know it. Where is it? Why do I not have a custom shout out for you, iHeart? I thought I did. I swear I had a custom shout out for you.
Vertically in a horizontal parking space.
Please don't park. Yes, please don't. Please, whatever you do, don't do that. Yeah, iHeart, what's your custom shout out doing? What's your custom shout out going to be? It's okay, I'm not doing nothing. Lies and slander. Lies and slander.
I've seen it done before at hypnotic_games.
Alright, I think you'll like this one. I think you'll like this shout out. You ready for it? You ready for it? You ready for it? Oh yeah. Hey, Goopo! Thank you for the resub. How are you doing with your fantastic face? Focused on YouTube tutorials right now? Ooh, interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm currently fleshing out like 5 different game ideas at the moment in my spare time. So that when this game is finished, I've got like a bunch ready to go. There's so many game ideas. Too many game ideas. Too many. And how you doing, Goopo? Having fun, I hope. You gotten up to much over the last week, iHeart? Endless idea and very low on time. Yeah. Yeah. A couple of my ideas I am really looking forward to. You got no idea. A whole week of after work time is already booked with projects. Yeah. What's free time? I went into this whole game deving on Twitch thing to have more free time. But it seems like I've just got no free time now. And it's kind of self-inflicted. Can't blame my bosses or anything. Very, very unfortunate. Started on a Steam peer-to-peer multiplayer game to make tutorial series on, and hopefully get some positive responses from the game itself, but planning to release it for free. Interesting. The game or the peer-to-peer multiplayer thing for Steam? Like a plug-in sort of thing for Steam that you release for free. Oops. Let's go grid fill. Beautiful. The game released for free. I hope people play it, like it. I won't release the plugin, just showing how to use an existing one I struggled with in the past. Okay, that's fair. Right now doing dynamic terrain generation and seeing if it's possible to do that performantly in GD script. Okay. That one would be interesting. Now, how are you judging if it's performant in GD script? Are you going to recreate the same thing in C# and compare the performance? Or are you going to compare it against a C++ tool that does tile generation in Godot? What's your metric? Gonna see if it burns my laptop on the laptop. You know what? Good enough, I say. Good enough. That's really the only performance that matters, isn't it? Hang on, that's not what to do. No, damn it. Kupo! Just hopped on for a bit since I saw your stream. I'm going to go back to sleep. See ya. Have a nice day, Hypno. Thank you very much, Kupo. You're far too kind. Enjoy your sleeping. I hope it's restful. Be a fantastic Gedunt, as you always are. And we hope to see you back here soon. I was thinking a 2D game would have this issue, so I probably need a better test. And it's not a physics-based game, so it doesn't need to be crazy good. Just keep people from falling through the ground. Do they have the ability to jump? That's my knuckles, in case you're wondering what's going on in the background there with that clicking sound. crack them under the desk so that you can't really hear them anymore. How about that? They can jump, but I'm thinking about taking it out. Okay. 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 Let's... Copy... I'd like to paste now. Fine. Separate that. Join onto there. Oh. Huh. Seems to be tilted a little bit. Thought you were opening a can of pop? Nope. Nope. I can also do it to my wrist. Well, not at the moment. Not at the moment. But, yeah. There you go. It's interesting where you can, like, see the bone actually pop up a little bit. Yeah. Like, you have your, like, your knuckle just become, like, 2 knuckles. Yeah. Like that. I'm sure it's not good for me, but at the same time, I'm sure my healthcare is good enough to cover it. Oh, I see what the issue is. The issue is to do with this stuff themselves, not with my... Jeepers. There we go. Oh. Alright. Select all that. Ah, yeah, that's from the head. How you wish list, by the way. They haven't changed much since I went away because I didn't have my build with me or anything. So yeah, I had nothing to show off when I was over there. I've started work on the voice acting for my ad that I want to make. So once I've got that ad made, I should, like, once I put it out there, I should see a bump in wish lists. Hopefully. But yeah, like I'm not... Like I don't expect this game to like be a success. So I'm not too worried about how it performs, to be honest. I'm using it more as a testing ground of what the entire process is. How are you measuring success? I'm not at the moment. Like this game, I want to make the game as good as I can. And I'm going to go through the entire process so I know what needs to be done for Steam, what needs to be done for like localization stuff, what needs to be done for promoting and marketing and all that kind of stuff. And try to do all that stuff. Try to do all that stuff myself when I can, and the things that I can't do, like localization, obviously, like get help for that stuff. And then the next game, I can be like, all right, this is everything that needs to be taken into account. Let's target this next game to be successful. Just see the Steam link, the Steam page setup. It takes .csv files to localize in bulk. I did see that, and I do have this stuff set up already. So I've got this Steam text here. This is all the stuff. This is all the stuff that appears on my Steam page. Yeah, and it's all CSV based. I've got my different languages. 14 languages, plus a US simplified, which I will put a US simplified here. An English simplified, sorry. English simplified. Which will be for the United States. Hopefully German included on the list. It is. Right here. DE, Deutsch. Yeah. Germans love simulators. They are my people. German's going to be one of the first languages I get this converted into. I'm no longer allowed to go caroling at the psych hospital. I guess Do You Hear What I Hear was a bad song. I love it. I love it. But yes, the demo that I put out in February, I want that to have German, Arabic, and I think Spanish. No, Brazilian Portuguese. German, Arabic, and Brazilian Portuguese. Those are the three languages I want translations to be in for the demo. And then the full game to have like... I mean, there's no reason why I can't just have all of it translated at once. I'm going through a service to get it all translated, so... That's probably going to cost me a ton too. Honestly, depending on how much I get, like depending on how much my quote is for translation services, I may have to look into another option. started with Google Translate and was planning to pay based on which versions of the Steam page had the most wish lists. So I think I overestimated what it would cost for my Steam page to get translated. So I think I went, all right, let's say it's a very expensive service and they charge 50 cents per word. All right, US. Obviously, that's a lot. That's obviously a lot. So the 50 cents per word for my Steam page alone. How much was it for the Steam page translations? I haven't got a quote back yet. I've sent them a message being like, hey, like these are the languages I want it translated into. Can you let me know like what the cost is for like these languages, and if you need any more information, let me know and such. Haven't heard back from them yet, so hopefully I do hear back from them. But yeah, I calculated it's roughly 500 words. How do you validate something like that too? I'd be worried they would use Translate if I don't. So that's the kind of stuff I would ask them. I'd be like, all right, so what's your method of translation? They usually have like a list of people. So this is the one that I'm looking at. And the reason why I'm looking at this one is because if you have a look under here, actually, where is it? Let's just go services. So under here, you can see like they do pretty much everything. Like they do Brazilian Portuguese, they do Polish, Russian, Ukrainian, they do French, German, Italian, Portuguese, Spanish. They do Japanese, Korean, Hindi, Chinese simplified, Arabic. Those are all the languages that I'm looking to get translated into. And I would confirm with them how they do it. Like, do they have people that are translating them, or do they use an automated service to help translate and such? And then the next thing would be looking over the contract and being like, all right, is there anything in here that says if they screw up, they are like, from their perspective, I imagine their contract would say, if the translations are not accurate, we take no accountability, or some bullshit like that. But yeah, it's basically just checking the contract, making sure that they're not trying to pull a fast one on you, and making sure that the contract allows you to hold them accountable for any damages that come in from one of their translators going rogue and doing something terrible. So that way, if you put out a game that has translations that are talking about things completely irrelevant to the game, and your game gets bad rap because of that, you can then take them, like hold them accountable and take them for damages, sort of thing. You know? Sounds like you have base covered. Yeah. That's the one reason why, like, I would like to get people to do it for free, obviously. But the problem I have with that is if I get them to do it for free, or if I just go online and have something translated for me, I can't confirm that. And I also don't have any real recourse if they have translated it into something negative. So, yeah. Dealing with contractors making good contracts. I mean, I've dealt with that stuff a little bit in the past when it comes to security stuff. So, I've done a little bit. Done a teeny bit of that. One thing I do need to do, I need to get some water. So I'm going to be back in like 30 seconds, okay? Don't go anywhere. I have water. It wasn't even 30 seconds. Ah, making good contacts. Making good contacts. I mean, yeah, I guess. Maybe I need contacts because clearly my glasses aren't working. I have water straight to ads. Damn right. That's what you get, Hadouken, for not being subbed or not having Twitch Turbo. You get the ads. And I know you can't hear this, but oh well. I'm sure you understand. I can? Oh, well, there you go. Do you feel bad now? It was just 3 seconds of ads? Well, thank you for the 3 seconds of ad revenue. Much appreciated. Alright, so we're looking for a first-person game after 2013. Oh, sorry, a third... Did I say third person or first person? Caught my neighbor stealing my socks off my clothesline and I was going to confront him, but I got cold feet. Yes, madam, very much so. Please don't speak like that in my chat. Alright, what are we looking at? Third person game. Alright, let's go with it's not a shooter, so we could try Dark Souls. Oh, it's not a shooter, not an RPG. It is fantasy third person fantasy game. Third person fantasy after 2016. Marvel Spider-Man 4. Okay, we got a single player third person hack and slash. Is this like a God of War Ragnarok or something? No. Okay. Ninja Theory. It's not like Sekiro, is it? No. 2017-2018, third person single player, published and developed by Ninja Theory. Any ideas, anyone? Ninja Gaiden. Which one? Ninja Gaiden 4? Okay, it's not a Ninja Gaiden. It's not that. Huh. Never played a game in my life after seeing Gamedall. Oh, right. It makes you feel like that, doesn't it? The more you play it, the more you realize, oh, I know nothing. Absolutely nothing. it's not. Was there a bat? No, it's not. It's not a superhero game, so it's not going to be Batman. Ninja Theory. The hell did Ninja Theory make? Ninja Theory. What up, Ecliptic? I would have said Tsushima if it wasn't for the developer. That's fair. Looking for a 2017-2018. I got no clue. We know it's a fantasy hack and slash. Third person single player fantasy hack and slash. Ooh! Ooh! Damn it. It's not Ghost Runner. But we do know that it's Unreal Engine. We know that it's Unreal Engine. Yeah. That doesn't help at all. Is it a Yakuza? Maybe? No, because that would be open world, right? Shadows Die Twice. We've already done Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. It's unfortunately not that. Yeah. You know what? I don't know. I don't think we're going to get this one. Primarily because Gamer's not here to save us. That usually makes Gamer pop up out of somewhere. Yeah. Where is he? Pop up. You miss Gamer? Me too. Me too. Alright, so it's not an Assassin's Creed. It's not Ninja Gaiden. It's not Sekiro. It's not Ghost Runner. If Game were here right now, I'd give them $20. It's unfortunate that they're not here. That's... Alright, I don't know. I'm just going to guess something that's obviously not the correct game. Oh, Hellblade. Yeah, I was never guessing that. I was never guessing that. So Ninja Theory does Hellblade. I'm gonna lock that away. Lock that away for the next 5 seconds until my brain refuses to turn it into long-term memory. Yep. Let's see if I can extrude this. No. Let's see. Change that back to global. Of course. Of course. Why did it not? Now they get nothing? I know, right? It's unfortunate. I reckon Gamer would have really liked to have a puppy, and $20, and I don't know what else. Something. I can tell you that much. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. A hug from a pretty middle-aged lady. Now, how middle-aged are we talking here? Are we talking like 30s middle-aged or 40s middle-aged? $32? Okay, so yeah, that's not going to appeal to gamer, I don't think. And I still got it. Too young? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like having the faces in here be black. So, yeah, that makes it stand out a bit more. I think I need to do the same with these ones. This is... Yeah, I'm on. Oh, there it goes. That's me back. Yeah, I don't even see that. I think that's fine. As long as the one on his head looks okay. And I think the other thing that would be smart to do with this... If I select these... Let's see. Grab this. Grab this. If I can extrude those down. There we are. Grab this. Grab this. Scale that in. Ah, that's right. That's what I should do. Totally move it forward. If we grab those. Okay. Want to merge these at center. We want to take these. And we want to change him into like a leather kind of look, but not his hair color, because that would be weird if it was just his hair color. There we go. I reckon we can get away with that. Nope, not subdivide like that, but just subdivide like that. Now, I don't want to... bend these too much. Because then I need to triangulate that face. I think that's probably the better idea, doing it this way. I'm actually surprised that when I got back from Munich, I had lost weight. That was interesting. I was like, how the hell did I lose weight? I was having like the worst things you could eat for breakfast. Probably all the walking. Probably, but at the same time, I was eating a lot more and a lot of unhealthy stuff. Like, every dinner was either schnitzel, pizza, or burgers. There was a lot of there was not a lot. There was some drinking. For breakfast, it was eggs, bacon, hash browns, pancakes, maple syrup, yogurt, fruit, juice, just pretzels, mini muffins, danishes. But it was, yeah. Dang, I should probably eat something. Probably. Sort of cow, you must burn a lot to lose the weight. Well, I came back a kilo lighter. I don't know how. It just happened. And I was like, huh. Okay. Alright, there we are. He's got a strap on his head. He's got the barrel there. The barrel lid there. I like it. I like it. I feel I should make his hair smaller. I grab these. Get all of this sort of moved around. All of this. Move it back. I just need to get these vertices and move them in. Scale the X like so. What up, Lydia? Snake walks into a bar, asks for a beer. The bartender sighs and asks, "How do you do that?" By the way, hi, floating beard man. Hello, g'day. How you doing, Lydia? Why does the bartender sigh and then yell a question? I'm gonna analyze your jokes here. Why does the bartender go, how do you do that? Yeah. Why was... Oops. How have you been, Lydia? You enjoy the last week? Was it relaxing? Another anomaly just wants a beer. Now, I also need to put the strips around here. There we go. Alright. It's exam season and I have 3 papers due in 2 weeks. I have 3 400-page long books to read, but instead I'm here doing nothing. The weeks around me have been all bad. Perhaps you could start reading these books while you're here doing nothing. Perhaps when you come across something interesting in one of these books, you can tell us. You know? Let's duplicate this. Base only. So, all right, then we can extrude up. Scale it out. And then we can select all of that. Hop over into here. Move this to like a silver. Maybe. Do we want a silver or do we want a grey? I reckon a grey will do better. Something more like that. Whoops. Oops. Rotate it on the Y. 180. Look at that. Beautiful. There we go. Barrel boy. Love it. Barrel boy is amazing. My GPU drives just died for a moment. What? Your GPU's giving out? That is terrible. That is horrid. Your GPUs cannot give out. Why is that? Do you know what the issue is? Is it just the driver crashing, or is it like a eating issue, or what do we got going on? In Windows, GPU driver decided to stop working for a moment, freezing everything and ignoring my second monitor. In Windows, that is not a death sentence, at least. That's true. That's very, very true. Like, I've had stuff like that happen as well on Linux. Every single time, it's like, huh, why has that happened? I don't know why that's happened. Let's investigate. What up, Max? Doctor told me I have to cut it sweet. I have to cut it sweet. I told him I know I just got the cake before I ate it. He's still angry. I have to cut it sweet. Told him I just got the cake before I ate it. He's still angry. I'm struggling with that one, Max. That one's gone over my head. Evening, Moonbase. How are you doing? We're doing good, Max. We're doing good. My brain is slowly dying because it hasn't recovered from the trip yet. But, you know. And it's 100% the drivers. There is some jank with the AMD software. It doesn't recognize its own driver. Interesting. I wonder if that's the same issue I get on Linux every now and then. Because on Linux every now and then, my screens freeze up. Like, it all completely freezes, and then shortly after, audio dies and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, it starts off with the UI. And every time I have a look in the journal entry, it looks like a GPU thing, but I can't find anything specifically tying it down. And the only way to fix it is by either restarting my PC or by restarting the entire Windows manager, like the entirety of Hyperland. I didn't read the message before I sent it. I apologize. I meant he told me to stop eating sweets. So I was cutting this, or to cut eating sweets. So I was cutting the sweet before I ate it. Oh, right. Right. Got ya. Yeah. I got ya. Told you to cut eating sweets. And then you told him that you... I just got the cake before I ate it. I told him I know I just got the cake before I ate it. Yeah. So you just cut the slice. Yep. 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 Ha 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 ha. What do we think of Barrel Boy? Thank you, that was better. Do you think there's anything we need to change about Barrel Boy? I don't think there is. I think Barrel Boy is perfect. Control Shift Windows B saved the day again. It reloads display drivers. I've tried that, but it doesn't work on Linux for some reason. Some house reminded me by Little Johnny. I like it. I like him. I like the payroll boy. Alright, let's get him imported. There it is. Close you, close you. We are looking for Barrel Boy. Assets, bobbles, meshes, regular. Do. Bobble Boy body. Pretty sure it was Trez, right? Nah, just Rez. Someone named Johnny was involved with the Navy. Have you heard this joke? I think I have a very long time ago. I don't remember it all. But it sounds familiar. I have a feeling I know where the joke is going. That's all I'll say. Is barrel 1L or 2? It is 1L. Cool. Cool. That's fine. Settings, item data, items. Barrel boy. Hello? Barrel Boy body. Barrel Boy. Oh, I've named it Bobble Boy. Whoops. Whoopsies. Not Bobble Boy. Barrel Boy. What up, Doctor? Hydrate. Sure thing. Let me get that. This one I can't tell it to. You have to search about it. The barrel with the hole. Yep. How's the making of the game? It's going well. Mentally and physically, I'm still recovering from Godot Fest. But the game must be made. It must be made. So yeah, we're making everything. Alright, this one here, quick load. Barrel boy. Barrel boy. Need to reload the game. Game must be made is my number one motivation for making games. Yeah, but sometimes it's like, oh, jeez. Can I honestly be buggered? Like, I'm fighting every fiber of my being right now to not just stop and play a game. I'm mentally checked. Into this. Oh, we got plenty of space. We can zoom right up on. Yeah. Funnily enough, like up here, looks like his getting university, getting his degree, is graduating. Alright, let's save this. UI, icons, products. Barrel boy. At the moment, doing lots of menu UI localization related code, and it's so boring. Yeah, I get that. I did a lot of that stuff early on, and because I did it early on, I'm now. Also, I did a lot of the functionality code, like a lot of the gameplay and the fun code and whatnot early on. So because I did all of that early on, I'm now at a point where I've got to go through all the tedious stuff and all of the modeling and all of the UI design and color theory and all that kind of stuff with no fun coding breaks. It's a struggle. You got to push through it. I'll be through it in a couple of months. Yeah, we can relax. Gotta make it through a new week. Then it's back to fun stuff again though. Ooh, nice. Nice. Let's save this. It's X180. Alright. Do that. Go quick load. That one. Relax, guy. See, I remember that from when it was, I think it was it Osama bin Laden or was it Saddam Hussein that they had telling Satan to relax in the South Park movie? Who was it? It was one of those two. Saddam Hussein? Yeah. Right, we need to go down here. If I don't hear back from this translation company, I may have to divvy it out to other people. I did save this, right? Okay, there we go. I didn't save it. That was the problem. All along. Alright. Barrel Boy is done. I need to watch more South Park. I haven't really watched any of it for like the last 5 to 10 years. I've just seen little bits and pieces pop up here and there out of context. That doesn't really help at all. All right. The last ones, they just rip Trump so hard. I've seen bits and pieces of those. But it's just like getting access to them is the annoying part. Abra McMotorboat. Oh, that's so funny. Bumble Tooth. Burstable. The Politician. The No. Danny Bundle. Kurt Rail. Judo Camilos. I think they're the only ones I've got left to. Cool. Putting them all in there now so they don't have to worry about doing them later. No stranger to a mega numb when the situation calls for it. This just allows me to easily identify which bobblehead is which without having to like generate a unique ID or anything and then do like a string comparison and such. I can just be like, is it this a num? Yes, it is. Cool. Fucking. The value of an enum is smaller than the value of a string, so yeah. And then like the combinations, like you've got the category, whether it's a casual bobble, an athlete bobble, a professional bobble, or a hero and villain bobble. You got the different accessory types. You got the different artwork types. You got the different rarities for the different cards and the different bobbleheads. You got the line item categories, and then you got the line items themselves. Right, and then this stuff is used for checkout. So you can easily look up prices and be like, all right, what price is mapped to this enum? Yeah. And then we've got locale. Yeah. And our different NPCs, because we use that to randomly select stuff. So the NPC, what we do is we pick a random NPC from this enum list. And that sets up that NPC. So one armature, one script sets it up at start time. So, and the reason why this stuff is put in here, like this one here, I could probably move this somewhere else. Like, I could probably move this into NPC itself. Actually, do I not use it anymore? I might not even use it. Yeah. How are you doing, El? Guys, help. I'm drawing my opponent's card. Why? I don't know. Is it a good card to draw? That might be why. Checking out Godot right now, seeing how it fit my particular use case. That's fair. That's very fair. Don't feel like you're forced to use it. I want to see. Oh. I don't know if this is used anywhere. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? Stop it. If I get rid of... Ooh. That. It seems like it all works. Kind of don't want to use a GUI-based engine, but then I realized Godot has visual server and equivalents for other tasks that kind of actually gives me precisely what I'm after. You can use Godot headless. I'm pretty sure they've set it up so you can use Godot headless now. Yeah, cool. Like, I want to generate a card for my opponent, but they shove a generated card in my hand, and I cannot touch the card since it's theirs. Oh, what game is that? What card game is that? Oh, what card game is that? I know it. Okay, so they do have... Since Godot 4.4, this can be done by running a Godot binary on any platform with the headless command line argument. Yeah, there you go. So you can run a dedicated server for your project on a machine that doesn't have a GPU or display server available. Yeah, sweet. But obviously that's going to be for a dedicated server. It's not going to be for something for you to develop against. So... I'm just wondering. Like, really the only other thing I can think of would be... Like, do you want to do, like, C++? Is that why you're looking at Godot? Yeah, Visual Server's backend for anything visible, yeah. Instead of using nodes. Oh, okay. Okay, now that's interesting. Just want to have easy input and graphics. Well, I guess easy input. What do you mean by easy input? Like an easy way for you to edit the... the code. Do my own input mapping code. I just want to know what controllers are connected and which buttons they have. Okay, so you're talking, yeah, that type of inputting. Wondering, is there a specific programming language that you want to do this in? It's like Godot's made in C++, obviously. For C#. Okay. Because if you're going for something that doesn't have an editor, you would be doing it in sort of like a lower level language. So for instance, the first three off the top of my head that don't have editors are Raylib, which is C, C++, that's a framework. Ogre, which is C++, and Bevy, which is Rust. Raylib has bindings to C#, yes, and there is monogame as well. I completely forgot about monogame, if I'm being honest. Completely forgot about monogame. Yeah, like you can set up bindings for Raylib, so you can write stuff using C#. I wonder if you can do the same for Ogre. Python Ogre. Ogre3D.net show. Okay, so there's something. Moga.net wrapper for Ogre. It can be used with C#, Visual Basic, etc. The glue code between C# and .net is developed using C++ CLI. There you go. There you go. Dear God, Ogre, it reminds me how much better Kenshi could have been if it was made in any other engine. Have you checked out Stride or Flax engine? I haven't. I've actually not heard of Ogre even. So, Ogre has a few big games, like a few good releases. If it gives me their website, not their GitHub. God. My God. There we go. So Hob, and I think Hob 2 as well. No, Hob, Torchlight 2, and I think Torchlight, maybe, were made with Ogre. So if you're getting your sidetracked, that's perfectly fine. My brain's slowly pooping itself. Need to make an enemy AI for my card game. This would be insanely difficult. Nah. Just use a, what do you call it? Use a behavior tree. Easy. Alright, so let's do Bioshock. Oh my god, it's a Stone of Warding. G'day, you gidunts. How are yous doing? We're in the middle of ads right now, so how do I not have a custom shout out for you, Wardstone? How do I not have a custom shout out for you? Oh my god, it's a Finn. I'm on the wardrobe list, you know it. Ignore what they say about goth chicks, it's all slander. Do they say that they're terrible? Imagine. Imagine what? What do you want me to imagine? But welcome in all. I'm just waiting for the ads to finish in a minute. So it's fun. Good old ad breaks, you know? Zombie, how you doing? No, I cancelled the raid here when I got told there was one online. I had a moment of weakness. I mean, there's always a goth online somewhere. What are you talking about? Maybe we can raid the goth if they're still there. How about that? Power milk? What? The hell is power milk? We have... Some of you might know this character, actually. It's from another game that's developed here on Twitch. It's Barrel Boy! Good old Barrel Boy. Not just one goth chick, a whole chat full of goth chicks. What chat? How you doing, Bruce? Welcome back, Doctor. But how does he go to the bathroom? I don't. That's the key. Yeah. G'day, Snowflake. How are you doing? Yeah, we can do that later. Need to get started, so hello and goodbye. Hello and goodbye, Bruce. Have a good one. Well, okay, her name is Ophelia Darkly. Let's see, if they're still streaming when I finish, I can raid them. If yous want, okay? Oh, they're doing DJing. Ah. Cool little Halloween setup. Okay, okay, okay. This could be interesting. I'm good. How the bobble going? The bobble's going good. Bobble's going good. We have another one. We have another bobblehead, Barrel Boy, implemented. Not a dev that I know of. Just plays goth music and sways from side to side while people give him money. So DJ. That's all DJs do, isn't it? Play music, move side to side, and people give them money. And checks their phone. Yeah. As long as it's good music. As long as it's good music. You see, this turns me off as like followers only chat. Like, you know. Disappointing. What are they doing? That's right. We need to do some UI work now. Knowing which music to pick is definitely a skill. Exactly. It is indeed disappointing. Yeah. Like, I understand why they do it, but when you have stuff like Twitch's auto mod and Seribot, when you have those two things combined, working together, you don't need follow-only chat. Because those two things take care of like 99% of the BS. Greetings, Pipe. How you doing? So you see on the left side over there where it has rotate, and then it's got Q going to the left and rotate, like R going to the right. So like clockwise, counterclockwise and clockwise. Got to get to sleep? Have a good sleep, Snowflake. Twitch rather needs to buy Seribot for $2,500. More than that. I would like Seribot to set themselves up for Kick as well. What's got you so blue? Life. How you doing, King? Or 12k, whatever it'll be sold for. That's the thing, they don't make any money. That would probably overload all servers and kill Kick. Maybe. Have they even made an API yet? I don't know what their API looks like. I'm pretty sure you can set one up that gets chat messages and such. I don't know how Seribot works. I don't know if Seribot is reliant on Twitch's auto mod or anything like that. But I do know that like you can hook in and get like chat messages and such. Because that's how things like people's overlays get Kick messages and stuff in. So I'm good. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good, King. But yeah, you see on the left side how you've got Q and R with the arrows going in different directions. I'm thinking what I need to do is I need to get rid of the border around all the keys, and I need to make the arrow bigger. Yeah. But that will introduce a new problem. And that new problem it's not getting the okay. Huh. This was about a year ago, so very old information in the development of that site. But when Severdriel tried to integrate VNyan with Kick, she got banned. And when she asked what's up, they were like, no. Oh, I'll never go near that crap. Yet. Is this running in Godot? Of course it's running in Godot. Of course. And you better catch. Is this running on Godot? Then you better catch. I don't think that works the way you want it to work, Boom. Also, since when did you change the small O to a big O? Since when did you change that? What's going on? What is this? It was flat and my insurance just covered it. Nice. Nice. Good to see that you're paying that premium coverage right there. Outside of Australia, it's not pronounced Godot. It's pronounced Godot. Actually, no. So, the name comes from the French play Waiting for Godot. So, it's based on the name Godot. So, it's people that don't understand that call it Godot. Sorry, Beppo. The AI opponent refuses to play a card. Nice. It theoretically could. In practice, it just draws. It likes having cards. Username coverage is important these days. It is. It is. It's going good, Stingley. It's going very, very good. I pronounce it Godot. Good to hear, iHeart. Good to hear. But that's how you say it in a French accent. A lot of words are totally different in an American accent from French. Words, yes. Names, no. Names don't change between countries. Which is why if you have someone from France, if you have a guy from France called Michel, you don't start calling them Michael. You keep calling them Michel. If you have someone called Sean going to Sweden, it's still pronounced Sean. It doesn't change to Cien or however they would pronounce it. Je parle un peu... I have no idea how to say that. I know Francais. I was under the impression it was pronounced worse than Unity. No. It's pronounced whatever. We try to pronounce Sean in Swedish. Exactly. Try to pronounce it. And also, you spelled it wrong, Doctor. You spelled it wrong. Okay? It's S-E-A-N. None of this H-A-U-N BS. Jeez. Same reason we don't say the name of the country, France, would become France. Looking up the spelling. What about Shaun the Sheep? They're wrong. Shaun the Sheep is wrong. Automod doesn't like my letters. I know, right? Automod's being very touchy these days. I don't know why. Don't know why. That gets weirder when spoken in Swedish. That will inform the UK. Inform away. Inform away. US tax identity does not like my letters. Or Is that right? Or Or is it... Or I forget. Something like that. Zombies always around. You're right first. I thought I was. I was right. And what are you talking about impressive, Doctor? I can speak a little bit of Swedish. Come on, give me a break. Jesus. Rude. I mean, I can't hold a conversation, but I can speak a little bit. I've completely forgotten what I was doing. You've distracted me too much. UI letters. That's right. Well, first, what we're going to do is we're going to figure out what's going on with this input device stuff. Actually, it's going to be under here that I care about. Alright. Let's see. So band names like Motorhead sound incredibly silly in my head. Because, yeah. Yeah. I get that. I get that. Okay, let's see. Joypad motion on axis 0. Joypad motion on axis 1. Okay, so it's joypad motion on axis number. So 0 for left and right, 1 for up and down on the left stick. Okay. Okay. Joypad motion on axis blah. This is a horrible way to set this up, but yeah. Actually, I wonder if there's a different... Hello, Brainoid! How are you doing, Brainoid? Actually, Wardstone. Custom shout out. What is it? You still need to give me one. The AI is creating an object without assigning variables. How lovely. Hey, at least it's doing something. You know? It could be worse. It could be deleting objects. Yeah. And Brainoid, I still don't have a custom shout out for you. How are you bobbling? Better than ever. Well, actually, no. I've still got a little bit of a kink in my neck from the trip to and from Munich. I think sleeping on the plane has ruined my neck. Less than 24 hours left to release. I mean, let's do this. Brainoid Games. Rep were those cats today? Replicat on Steam. Do you have a link to Replicat? There we go. Alright. You beat me to it. Alright, there we go. This is your shout out. Bam. Repla dose. Repla those cats. Replicat on Steam. Had to do it. Had to do it. Cats, yay! Actually, my German peeps in the chat. Can you explain to me exactly what Bayern Schnitzel is? Like, I know it's a schnitzel. I'm pretty sure it's like a pork schnitzel, correct? Or is it just a regular chicken schnitzel? I'm pretty sure it's a pork schnitzel, right? What up, Jack? How was your time in the States? I wasn't in the States, Jack. I was in Munich. Much better than the States. Everything featuring cats is guaranteed to be good, except the movie Cats. I feel like that's a challenge. I feel like I could create something that would be disliked about cats. I thought wrong. How was the fest then? It was good. It was good. Very fun. Need to put more cats in my game? Yep. Yep. Very true. Very, very true. Alright. Go for input event. Because as text isn't like... Maybe I can get like the... Because like this has the joy button index. This has the joy axis. So the question is, is it better to do this where we're just matching an event? So like we change the event, we pass this in, we set up all this stuff, you know, and then what we do is, where are we? I think it's under the interaction UI, actually. Yeah, under here, we build the path to the icon, but what we do is we just get the event as text, and we split it on this, get the first match, strip the edges, replace spaces with underscores, and then we create the string. If it exists, we assign it as the texture. Is it better doing this, where it's just dealing with the as text format? Or should I put in a bunch of stuff that goes, if it's a joypad motion, check what axis it is, and check what value it is, and use that to create the path? Otherwise, if it's a joypad button, check which joypad button it is, and use that path. Yeah. Or if it's a keyboard input, check what key it is that's pressed, and use that one. Or if it's a mouse input, check which mouse button it is, check if it's a mouse scroll wheel and which direction it's going, get the icon for that. I feel this way's a lot simpler, but it just means that our naming of our files under here becomes like joypad motion axis 0. You know, but then it's like we go back in here, and instead of just printing the event, we go as text. It has joypad motion on axis 1, but it doesn't tell us if it's positive or negative. Doesn't tell us if it's positive or negative. I can, for some reason, watch Twitch streams on the school Wi-Fi. That sounds good, Chill. I hope to see you here more often. Also, the first redeem is broken. It can't be late. This is true. It is broken at the moment. I need to get that fixed. I might spend tomorrow night's streams setting that up. So tomorrow night I'll tinker around with the overlay, get the redeems working, hopefully get the auto shout out stuff working as well. I don't know why they're not working at the moment, but getting those working would be nice. Yeah. How you been, Chill? How's things? I don't think I'm supposed to be able to use Twitch on school Wi-Fi. It's technically social media. Yeah, but until they find out, like, who cares? You can just be like, oh, I assumed it was okay to watch considering it's not blocked. Doing good? Have the remnants of a cold? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Also, if they say it's not educational, just show them me and go, this dude will answer questions that I have about programming and such. And then it's like, bam, educational. Get out. Why does the AI keep thinking that 1 is 0? It breaks my understanding of math. Is it because you're multiplying it by 0? Because that would work. Or do you have an exclamation somewhere in there that's like, that shouldn't be there? So yeah, it's not telling me if it, like, what axis it's on. Here's what I'm gonna do. Gonna go here. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Mouse motion on axis 4 with value 1. Axis 5 with value 1. Ooh, actually, is that? Ooh. Where's axis 4 and axis 5? Here they are. Special primary, special secondary. I have an idea. Grab this and this. Copy them. The bright terribleness will be gone momentarily. Please bear with me while we remedy this issue. UI, icons, inputs, PlayStation, paste. There we go. Problem has been remedied. If someone asks, I'll just say I'll only watch things that can be for anyone, and usually do anything to do with code. I have a stream category, which is do not play at school, because I don't want to get in trouble. It includes my Assassin's Creed games, DMC5, Halo, and Phasmophobia. I did see Phasmophobia released a new level, a new map. I'm tempted to play that. This head has an idea. This head has many ideas. It's just not... It's not all there to make those things come together. You know? Alright, the Goth DJ is finishing now. The Goth DJ has finished their stream, so we cannot raid them. If you've got anyone outside of software game dev that you want to raid, like a DJ, someone that's playing a game or something, let me know. I'm open to expanding my horizons. You know? I would add Doom to that, but if I want to play Doom, I'll have to use my PC at home. Yeah, that's fair. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Also, the school Wi-Fi doesn't like me using Twitch. Sometimes lags the stream and stops me from chatting on Twitch for a moment. I think it's trying to block Twitch, but it can't work out. No. So it's not that it's trying to block Twitch. It's that school internet generally has a lot of traffic going through it. So there's probably like a bottleneck being hit. And it like causes you to get like choked for a second until the bottleneck's cleared. That's most likely what's happening. Yep. Joypad access. Be joypad motion on axis blur. Joypad motion on axis blur. Joypad motion on axis blur. Joypad motion. Whoops. It blocks all other social media other than YouTube. That's because teachers need YouTube to be able to look up how to do their job, because they have so much that they should do that they're not qualified to do. So they need to... Whenever a teacher's like, oh, hang on, I need to quickly go back to the office and grab something. They like go back and then they watch a YouTube video on the thing that they're teaching you at the moment because they've forgotten, because they're doing like 5 subjects at once. And then they're like, all right, cool. Then they come back and then they go through what they were teaching you. No fault of their own, just purely because they've got too much on their plate. I could never handle being a teacher. Sounds like an impossibly difficult job. Yeah. An impossibly difficult job. And if a kid is acting like the worst little monster in the world, you're not allowed to slap him. Just not allowed to. No. Kid throws a punch at you. No. You're not allowed to just smack him down. If only. Oh my god, if only. Things would be so much different. I spent 2 years learning pedagogy and teaching. It's in a horrible state, underpaid, badly managed, and too efficiency focused. It's a bad system. But I have so much respect for people able to do it. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, I get rid of those. And get rid of these too. I'm actually going to copy this. I don't know why I'm doing it manually so much. Doesn't make any sense. I do need to figure out a better way to handle this though. There we go. Time for me to head off from the cafe and go to another cafe. I must go to all cafes. Have a good one, Doctor. Thanks for chilling out with us. I hope the next cafe is just as good or better than the current cafe. I also somewhat feel like the Wi-Fi hates my laptop because I'm using Linux. Nah. I mean, there could be some network monitoring stuff that's intercepting, going, hey, this is a Linux machine. Make sure it's not malicious. I have 5 functions and they are all fighting each other. Well, whichever one comes out on top, that's the one you go with. Alright, because that's obviously the stronger function. The one I'm going to is the best in town, but they're about to open in 20 minutes. Ooh, nice. They always give my dog treats there. Oh my god, you have a dog. Give your dog plenty of pats from me. Plenty of pats from me. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. Alright, so now that we've got those set up, that's what we need to do. Let's go. I'm going to take these. If event is input event joypad motion, event text plus equal that if event as text ends with that else oh, whoops. Event front. There we are. Perfect. Can't install anything via Ubuntu, but I can install stuff from Flatpak and Snap. And probably other things. I'm not sure why. Interesting. Now that F, you have access to card 0, which is a card template. Because you have put it into the code. That's why, Lydia. If you don't want it to access this stuff, don't put it in the code. You can't be doing that. No, I didn't. It should work by all means of logic. Clearly not, Lydia. Clearly not. The computer is doing what you have told it to do. Okay? That's all. Everything is also harder as this new school system thing. Computers got upgraded, stuff changed. And the Wi-Fi also changed as well. I can't do a speed test. So it's probably like advertisers and stuff that it's blocking. Let's see. Comb the beard. Give me 2 seconds. Hey, look at that. It's got L2 and R2. Nice. Okay, so... Because yeah, it doesn't display the analog sticks, but if they change it to the analog sticks are going to be in the way, aren't they? Yes. Let's comb this beard. I have 8k channel points while maintaining a beard. Adorable Tamagotchi. You know it. I was voted most adorable Tamagotchi in my dreams. I think. I don't actually have dreams, so I come up with my own. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, yep, this is what happened. Totally. In that time that just passed into nothing. All is fine. Why is all fine, Chill? We need answers. We need to know. What's the condition for all being fine? And can you send that down here? Can you send that to Australia? I want Australia to be all fine. The Wi-Fi randomly stopped working on my laptop for a moment. I went to speedtest.net. I think it may have stopped me from watching Twitch for a moment when I couldn't. Until I could get Twitch to work again. Oh, right. So yeah, speed test services are going to take up all of the bandwidth that it possibly can, because it needs to check the entire bandwidth to know how much is up and how much is down. So that'll take out a lot. Like if I was to do a speed test right now, my stream would come to a halt, and I'll jolt around as it's doing the upload test. Now. So that's working. What I'm going to do quickly. This one here. I'm going to edit. That's a left trigger. Gonna go left. Right stick left. Edit you. Right stick right. Then we're going to run this. We're going to go... Okay, so you can see how the arrow is covered. But that's perfectly fine because this has the arrows on. So I'm thinking what I can do. What can we do with that? If it's a joypad motion, like if it's an axis 0 or axis 1. Also, last Friday I was playing with my laptop screen bezel thing. It has magnets, yep. And one of the teachers was worried that I broke it. I told her that I can do that. Framework laptop, yeah. Yeah, Framework's a way to like take off the bezel, change it out with a different one, make it look pretty and nice. I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing, Elephantisk? Sorry, Elephantastic. Gee, for me, that's a tongue twister. Very much tongue twister. How was your trip? How was your travel back from Godot Fest? Did it all go well? I want to hide the background if this is a rotate. Or background visible equals event text contains axis axis 0 or axis 1 or axis 2 or axis 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I've managed to add settings to my game. They don't do anything yet. Hey, doesn't matter if they do anything. The fact is that they're there. If people complain and say, oh, this settings doesn't work because it doesn't change anything, just respond with pebcac. They'll take care of it like that. Pebcac. Either way, same thing. Pebcac. Problem exists between chair and keyboard. Or problem exists between keyboard and chair. Pebcac. Basically just a way of saying user error. Yeah. Event text contains access 0. That's exactly right, Lydia. Event text. Oh, actually. Event front as input event joypad motion. Axis less than 4. That's what we want. My sub ends in a day. I should probably renew it at some point. If you want. If you want to. It's up to you. If you have money and such. I agree. And it took me just 2 hours to be home. How about you? I think the flights were rerouted. No, so my flights weren't rerouted. I had a 10.5-hour flight or so from Munich to Thailand. And then I had what was supposed to be a 2-hour stopover, which turned into a 3-hour stopover because of a delay. And then I had another 9-hour flight from Thailand to Melbourne. So much sleep missed out on. Still owe my parents £70. That's fine. They're your parents. You can pay them back whenever. Oh shoot, that took forever. Yes. Yes, it did. Not as bad as the flight there, though. The flight there was 9 hours from Melbourne to Thailand, a 5-hour stopover, and then a 11-hour flight from Thailand to Munich. Ugh. Your parents owe you 500 euros? Well, that's good. See, now that can't wait. If you owe your parents, that can wait. If your parents owe you, no, that can't wait. That cannot wait. I have £32. I'm also probably going to get a bunch of money for Christmas. Nice. That's the best Christmas gift there is. Money. Let's test this out. It still has the arrow behind it. So lost, I'm throwing my code in ChatGPT. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. No, Lydia. You were supposed to be the chosen one. I don't know. I want fabric, but as people may not know the fabric that I would like, they may as well give me money. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm very much the same. So it's gotten to the point in my family where it's no longer, like, we no longer bother getting each other stuff for Christmas. We instead just go, all right, we get presents for the kids. So like my nieces and nephews and what, like, that's it. Because if I want something, I'm just gonna buy it if I have the money. I don't want to explain to my family what type of RAM or what type of GPU or something like that I want. And I also doubt that anyone in my family is going to spend like $2,000 on a GPU. So, how you doing, boy? Let me see here. I should have a shout. I don't have a custom shout out for you, DuBoy. What do you want your custom shout out to be? Tell me now. Tell all of us, loud and proud, what you want your shout out to be. I want Fabric 2, but people are too stupid to understand that it's a modern API for Minecraft. Nice. Nice. I'm thinking about Fabric for making cosplay. Okay. I don't want to explain to family. I bought this giant doll. So that's what you're doing with your money, DuBoy. That's where all of the Mr. Farm Boy money's gone. Got one of the ones with the AI voice, did ya? Grok GF. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Celeste, Bioshock, Borderlands 2. Too good. Anyone got a guess at what this one's gonna be? We've narrowed it down. It's a shooter and or RPG. It's first person and or third person with something else. Not sci-fi, not comedy, not sandbox after 2012. I'll start throwing some stuff out here. Let's try an RPG first. Some like Dark Souls 3 maybe. Alright. RPG, third person, not fantasy, after 2016. It's not on PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X, so it's like up to 2018, 2020 at the latest sort of thing. I'm thinking of making a Dante and a Virgil cosplay. I just need some expensive fabric. £12 a meter, which is expensive. It can get even more expensive, I can imagine. Automatic disposal system. Cassowary feather enjoyment receptacle. What? 15 modes, 5 of which can crossfire for 2 users at the same. What are you talking about, Lydia? Yeah. AI alert. I'm still stuck on the giant doll. Well, Lydia, if you're stuck on the giant doll, perhaps get off. I'm sorry, I just realized that can be taken 2 ways. I meant get off of the doll. Oh, Jesus Christ. What have you done, chat? What have you done? You haven't even given me a game to guess. I don't know. Is this going to be... Why not both? Do both at the same time. Alright, so we're looking at a drama or an open world? Ooh, is this gonna be that annoying, It's a 2018 single player, third person RPG adventure. First get off, then get off. Arc Raiders? Arc Raiders in 2018. That's a good idea, Mr. DuBoy. A very good idea. Oh my god, I don't know what this could be. could this be? It says hiding adventure genre. We already know that it's an RPG adventure game. So. Thief. Is Thief a sandbox though? Okay, so it is a stealth game. I wonder if... Oh, is this an Assassin's Creed? Is this Assassin's Creed Origin? Rogue, Mirage, I don't know. Which fucking Assassin's Creed is it? Odyssey? There we go. Odyssey. I'm guessing Outer Worlds? Nah. Nah, wrong. I was thinking it was Midding. Valhalla. Nah, it's Odyssey. The boy got it. I hate it when it's an Assassin's Creed and it's like, yeah, that's the correct franchise, but wrong game. It's like, great. I've just got 23 games to guess now. Print. Debug. Event. Front. Axis. Odyssey was going to be my other guess. I generally go with Origins first when it comes to that. It's easier. Now it does say 2. Oh! No, hang on. Oh, hang on. Visible greater or equal to 4. That's why. That's why, chat. So we do that. Let me hit this. Now, it doesn't have the arrow behind it anymore. However, I think I'm gonna leave the... I think I'm gonna leave this right analog stick. I'm not gonna let the right analog stick be remapped. That's just always going to be like looking around, and the left analog stick is just always going to be walking. Unlike keyboard, which can have it remapped. If event is input event joypad motion and event axis is less than 4, turn. No. Or it's that and event axis is greater than equal to 4. Then it allows it to be remapped. We don't allow any others to be remapped. Wish list. Why didn't that work? Why did that not work for you, boy? I banned you. I mean, yeah, but it should have still allowed the message. Jeez. Okay. And now I need to go back into the game. Jump back in here. Change these. To what, your left? You are right. Perfect. Perfect. You're releasing a game on Steam? What do you mean? What do you mean, when did this happen? It's been up there for like a month now. I've got to update the trailer. I've got to get my ad released and put on Steam and put on YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff. Like, get the word out there. Got to get them translated and localized so that bobblehead can actually mean what it is in whatever language. I've been so into my head, haven't checked on anything. Fair. Very, very fair. That is very, very fair indeed. It's awesome. I know, right? I know, it's going to be so good. So good. Input event mouse or event is input event key. Yeah, that'll work. I think I want... Confirm input change. And then that also needs to... I think I need another signal for input remapped. We go action string. Emit with confirm action. Then up here, we can listen to that. Go input remapped. Input remapped, we'll be looking at action string. If action does not equal data, return. Otherwise, we call input device change. Then that goes through and does all this stuff to set up the new input icon. Perfect. Can I invest in Hypnotic shares? I'm not a publicly traded entity. As much as I would love to be, I'm not. Primarily because as soon as you become publicly traded, it's all about the money. You know, it's no longer about the enjoyment and doing something good. That should take care of that. Now we need to set up our remapping UI. Yay for remapping UI. Woot. This will just be under settings, I imagine. Here we have settings. And there's controls button. Control. Start button with a label. But you don't make anything visible. Because it instances them. Yeah. Yeah, cool. So if I duplicate this and I go control settings, we open this up, get rid of that. We go through this, we close all of this. And then under here, get rid of that. Change this to be control settings. Now I set it up so that I have... Actually... hate working on UI. It's not fun. It's not fun. I can tell you that much. It's one of the things that getting into it is just so difficult. But you gotta push through it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's because of follows like that that keep me pushing through this UI. We will get there at some point. But now that you've followed, you're a gedunt. Stands for good C word. Make sure to tell people. Next time you're buying a drink, doesn't matter what type of drink, water, Coke, coffee, beer, absinthe, whatever, just make sure to tell them, "G'day, I'm a G'dunt." And if you're lucky, saying those words will cause them to give you the drink for free. Yeah. "G'day, Mert. How you doing?" UI is very costly for low-end computers. It is. It is. Okay, what about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just figuring out how I'm going to set this up. I'm thinking I need to change this to a panel container. And then get rid of that. Have a VBox container here will be keyboard, mouse, PlayStation. Oops. Other. We're gonna have 5 stream streak. You were going to show messages from other streams on screen as well. Did you do it? No. So it's YouTube and Kick that I need to get displaying, but I need to update my overlay to get that done. That's a whole lot of overlay work that, yeah, needs to kind of be on the back burner while I get this stuff done. So at some point we will do it. That's not today. Keyboard, mouse, PlayStation, other. These will be determined based on the input device. Are we finally allowed to do it? Finally allowed to do what? If you're talking about the combined chats thing, no. So you're allowed to show messages of other platforms, DeBoy. You're just not allowed to combine them with Twitch messages. So you can have one section of your screen that's showing Twitch messages, and then another section separate from that one that's showing messages from all other platforms. You're allowed to do that because the messages are separate, they're not combined. Yeah. That's why you'll see a lot of streamers that multi-stream will have 2 chat windows up. One will be Twitch, the other will be YouTube, Kick, and whatever else they're streaming on. Do I want to have it run like this? Or do I just want it to have the action name, what input? Because I'm thinking what I'll do is we'll have keyboard and mouse will just go action, input, action, input, action, input. And the input you'll be able to select, and that will allow you to, like, that'll then pop up getting you to confirm what you're changing it to. And PlayStation and other will show you a PlayStation controller and an Xbox controller, and you'll select from there. But I'm thinking what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna reset this to that. I think I'll just have it all under here. And we'll have a HBox container, which will be control, yeah, control mapping or input mapping. I did that before too, but people complained, why 2 chats? It doesn't matter, like, people can complain, like, People can be like, oh, why do you have two chats? And I'll be like, fucking bitch and moan to Twitch. Like, oh, but you've got two separate chats. You should only have one chat. It's like, well, I'd love to, but again, talk to Twitch. The AI is drawing cards too quickly, so they overwrite the drawn card with another drawn card. Oh, they refuse to play nice. That's true. That's true. Yep. Chess. Okay, you want me to play at random. Alright. Let's see how my 10-minute chess game is doing. Are you a bot? Push that one forward. Please. Oh. You're no fun. No, that would be a very bad idea. I'll push you there. And if you take that, I'm just going to take there, so. D4. Good thing we're on the same page there, Dosso. It must be the right move. Yeah, I mean, that's... that way. So if I move this there, you can take there, I take there, and then you can take that. What I'm going to do... I'll do this. That way, if you go there, I go there, you take there, I can then cut that off. Yeah. Preempted that shit, didn't I? Piss off. Thank you. Now I can get you back up here. No, I can do that. It's like, you can take that, sure, but I don't really care about that. What you take there, I take there. D9. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah, kick the queen. Triple jump! G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? What's going on? I'm just annoying a chess player at the moment. Mm-hmm. A moron. They are getting the generated card. They just play it instantly. Lol. Overcane, what are you doing making me focus on chat? That's a very geduntical thing to do. I mean, you can go there if you want, but I can't do anything for you. That just... It was weird. The Adamcraft demo is up on itch now. Nice. Nice. Well, let's say focus off chat on screen and focus on chat here. Did I misread it? You did misread it. Actually, you probably... No, you might have. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't paid that much attention. We're starting to get YouTube coverage. Nice. I mean, what's that? What were you hoping to accomplish with that? Burger salad chain then? And it said yes, exactly. Nautical guy. Nautical guy. How funny. I assume you're going to try and come through here. Like, I can just do that. I don't know what their plan was with that. I don't know if they had a plan or if they just missed. What are they doing? Well, okay, they resigned. That was funny. Oh my god. So what type of YouTube coverage are you getting now? I mean, I thought about doing that, but... Right here is where black's like really strong. That was just not good at all. Because the idea is for them to go there, and then I check me sort of thing. Actually, no, because that's now blocked off. Yeah. Yeah. But if I didn't do that, say I moved back here, they can then go there, and then like if I take there, then they take there, And now it's a whole lot of trouble for me. But yeah. They blundered that, now took that. That was just... That was... They missed my queen on the same diagonal twice in a row. Oh well. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Let's have a look. See. Orbital Potato. Build a pixel perfect ChemLab factory in this new automation game. Nice. Pick up and place every pixel of the environment. Very nice. You've got, yeah, orbital pixel view on that. I mean, that's already 5,400 views in 17 hours. That is very big, Triple Jump. That is very big indeed. Like, well done. Well done. Actually, I need to update. Can't worry about updating that later. All right, so what we would have under here, we would have a label that is center. It will expand, and we will have a button, which would just be an icon. Action. Input. Icon. Well, sorry, icon. You two are going to expand. You will be a minimum of 60 on the Y like that. We're going to give you an empty for all of these. For now, at some point we will give them a bordered thing. So we do that. The action, I feel we can have it go to the right. I feel we can have it over there. And then the separation here can be like 16. We got that nice split between them. Do I want it there? Do I want it there or do I want it centered? I feel like, yeah, I feel like we want it on the right. Expand icon. Center. If I select M, for example, give me that. But what if we shrunk this to the center? And we said it's minimum. was 500. And we go another H box here. And then we can put like movement and interaction. No. I'm thinking what we'll do. Oh, no. Change this to a grid container with 2 columns. And all of these do that. Yes. It takes up more of the screen. Less real estate being taken up. Yeah. And then our vertical separation can be 16. Put some nice distance between them all. And the horizontal, well, that can just be 0 because they're not getting close enough to each other to... Not getting close enough to have any issues. So we don't need to worry about that. Perfect. Let's delete this. Save this as a component. Go input mapping. Pop this open. Give it a script. Input mapping. Access those as unique names. Lock you in place so you don't go moving anywhere. And get rid of that. Alright. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And yeah, we can worry about setting up that script tomorrow, I reckon. But what are we doing tomorrow? I didn't actually update the UI icons. I was supposed to get rid of the border around all of the keys and such. I kind of forgot about that. Kind of forgot. Huh. Oh, shit. You know what else I've just realized? If I'm allowing input remapping, then you know what I need? I need input buttons for more than just English. I'm gonna need input icons that support Arabic, Hindi, as well as like the extended alphabet for like French and German and stuff. Have like the umlauts and the accents and stuff on characters. Default font of Godot does it. So that's not the problem. The problem is the text. Like, so these buttons come with this. So like they come with L1, R1, they come with A through to Z sort of thing. So I would need to get these icons updated to use the different characters of other keyboards. Again, it's not a Google Fonts thing. It's purely the icons that we're using from Kenny is only English icons. You can probably build a packed scene with that design and the symbol is set by label. You would think so, but no, because if you have a look at Control Shift Alt, they're extended further. If you have a look at Escape, it's the same size as these, but it's multiple characters. And then you've got to deal with the issue of what if Alt and Control on another country's keyboard is larger or shorter. Yeah. And then you've also got to deal with the controllers here. So you'll notice that the L and the R here are a different size to the L and the R on these ones. So, yeah. The label isn't always in the same spot. Windows people have to create reverse Proton. All Linux game devs should make demos that work on Windows and release the full games on Linux only. Sounds like a plan? I know, right? I know. I mean, that's not going to be difficult. It's just going to be tedious. But it's literally just opening up. I could open up one of these, remove that. Or I could open up like one of these in GIMP or something and just get the character pasted in there with a font that supports that character set and just save that image out. Be like, done. Handled. And then I would have to stick them inside like a... I'd have to stick them inside a folder for Arabic, a folder for Hindi, and then a folder for Latin. Yeah, and then from there, have it just grab whatever it is based on the language. Huh. That's right. That's easy enough to do. All right. We are going to call it there. Who are we going to raid out to? Oh, it's been a good couple of days of... good couple streams, sorry. A good full day of game dev. Haven't done that in like 2 weeks. Oh, it's nice to be back. It's so nice to be back. Localized keyboards of countries are still based on QWERTY mostly. I don't think you might have to localize all presses. Might not have to localize all presses, but I'm not going to assume that an Arabic keyboard has the Latin characters on it. If we go Arabic keyboard, it's like there's this one here, but it seems like most of them still have the QWERTY stuff. And then it just displays the Arabic character, or displays an Arabic character underneath it, and they just use the function key to switch between, maybe. But then there's this one here that doesn't have... like, it doesn't have any Latin characters. So it's like... yeah, I can't assume that their keyboard is going to have Latin characters. I could be wrong. Like, let's see. Buy Arabic keyboard. That gonna show me anything? So that's got them all. That has them all too. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to, because it does look like they may all just have them. They don't have anything. Apple keyboard. Yeah, that's got them all. I might have to investigate this a bit more. Because, yeah, it seems like they all come with... Huh. I'm going to have to ask around about that. German keyboard has Z and Y swapped, and a little more keys too. Yeah, I know that the German keyboard has a few things swapped around. Same with like French keyboard and such, because they've got to accommodate the extra few letters. Like the A and O with the umlauts, E's with the accent character over them, all that kind of stuff. U with an umlaut. Yeah. Alright, anyway, where are we going, chat? Who are we raiding? That's what I want to know. Nice beard, can we take a picture? You can take as many pictures as you like, Nojul. Do you want to drop a link to your shader thing in chat? That's correct, Lydia. That is correct. Drop a link to it before we raid out for the night. Just having a look to see what's going on. See what's online and such. Copy this link. Paste it over here. This is very cool, chat. This is very cool indeed. Very, very cool. Just getting it at the end of stream. You are. Wait, see that? You got a shader. You got wobble outline. Yeah. You can change it to fuzzy effect. You can change it to dissolve. Yeah. How cool. Here, choose example. Outline ablaze. Look at that. Look at that. Godot hole dissolve. Yeah. You got basic shape. Cursor outline. Basic outline. Wobble outline. Smooth borders. Edge shape. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. American keyboard's so weird to me. Having entire key spaces for those. It's very cool. This is a very cool tool. And then you can like download them. You can disable the slider. You can hide the UI. You can change the palette. It's so good. So good. You can download it as like a sprite, or as a sprite sheet, or a GIF, or a background. Like, beautiful. That keyboards make me mad. Bracket parentheses, or brace parentheses bracket are on the same key. Yeah. What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? I see no problem there. Alright, chat, let's have a look here. Let's see. Who has... there's Gyro's guy. Let's see. River Makes. Vinsanti. Who's River Makes? I feel I've seen this person around. Oh, they're part of Pirate Crew. Okay. So they'd create stuff. So a few people streaming right now in my list. If you've got anyone in your list that you want raided, let me know. Because there's people in my list that I can raid, but at the same time, they're people I've raided a lot. So it's like I want to branch out a little bit. Crocodile. Let's see here. Crocodile. 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 All right, let's raid them. We're going to go say hi to our new Aussie friend, which is perfect for our raid call. Let's snooze those ads. G'day, you good dunce. There's the messages. All right, I am back in 9 hours, where we will do probably some UI stuff, probably some input remapping, probably some modeling. Start to plan out the last bits and pieces for our demo, our closed beta that I want to do in December. That's the word. But yeah, that's it. That's all. Stream done. I don't know what you're still doing here. It's time to go to bed, you gidunts. Go get some sleep. Hey. We're going to go see Crocodile, who's doing game dev in Godot. In Godot, yeah. All right. So get out of here. Go, you gadunts. Raid. Goodbye.